Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing on this wonderful Monday morning? Alright, just give me oh shit. Just give me a moment. Still setting up. Do 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 do. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. Move this down. Take this, move it over to there. Alright, that takes care of that. And let's see. Okay, I need to make new text. All right, let's see here. Can't see the dark, damn it. Okay, where's the sizing for this? I don't understand why all these windows in OBS always opens up so small. Where's my font size? Oh, it's probably gonna be over here. 256, 125. Guess maybe we'll put it up here. Is it better up here? Is it better down here? Maybe it's better down here. Yeah, between the 13th and the 25th, there won't be any streams on account that I will be in the land of the rising sun, Japan. But I'm gonna bring my iPad with me so I can continue working on Isabelle. Although the goal is to have Isabelle nearly complete before for the trip. Which does seem to be the case. Do seem to be nearly complete. Alright, there's something over ahead that I want to work on. Let's hide that. And also let's hide her arms. Oh, just that one arm. Really. No, now that I think about it, I think I can make this all. I think I can make this all one, one solid piece. Yeah, I think I can do it. No. Okay, so for this, we got this going on, right? And then I want to try duplicate that. Yeah, let's get to this. Duplicate that. Move you up here. Okay, we need to divide this a little bit more. That should be good enough. Merge down. $2 million, holy shit. And that's a little too low. Yeah, I'm fine with $1 million. But I'm gonna need my smooth stronger. I want to smooth this transition here a bit more. Yeah, there we go. It's a bit smoother. That's a bit smoother. I like that. All right, seems there's no way around this. I'm gonna have to do this like this. Okay, and then the next thing I want to try hold on, before I do anything, let me put a thing on that. Okay, so we only got the head. Okay. Okay, cool. That gets rid of all of that. Okay, let me duplicate. Move this back up here. Let's make this available. Transparent, because I feel like I still need to adjust this correctly. Feels like that's as close as I'm gonna get it. Or maybe it does seem to be like a little bit of a rotation, something like that. It seems as close as it could be. Almost there. No, that should be good enough for now. Okay, then project. Just want to make sure everything's looking good, looking hunky-dory. Yep, everything's hunky-dory. Head, smile, normal, 2. Nice. And then save. Once again, let's duplicate. Move you down to here. I'll go like this, do that. Shit. How close is all of this? Holy shit. Ooh, it was looking really odd, but that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Holy hell. You know, maybe it'll be best if I just let's undo all this. Let's undo all of that. Stupid Zbrush. Just kind of build this back up. So I have something like this. There we go. I think that'll be better. Much better. Much better. Okay. It's good. So then we got this. Yeah, it's Dynamesh though. Got that. We got that. We got that. Now all the heads are back to the same pattern or position or whatever. However you want to say it. Okay. Where? God, I'm so blind. There it is. Okay. These things are like $1 million each. I want to make a more finalized duplicate. Let's do 3. Ah, yes. The wonders of a non-symmetrical zero mesh. Well, take what we can get. Just want to check all these little tight corners. And we project you know what? I feel like I can just divide. Boom, 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 boom. 101. And I'll just like manually tighten this up myself. Voop, 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 voop. And if I really want to, I can just, I don't want to like repaint these edges. Autosave. Hey, cool. So we got this to that. See, be some. It's a bit cleaner. This I can now delete. Now we got this. All right, same deal over here. Do that. Duplicate. Ugh. Boom, boom, chicken, dum, bum, bum. Look at her beautiful little smile. Such a cute little pupper. No. Very much better. It's still pretty pretty fuzzy, so I'll just take care of it manually. Mm-hmm. Ah. Hey, martial art. Sure, it's early. Oh, yeah, daylight savings time happened for us this yesterday, or the night before yesterday. So my clock jumped forward 1 hour. It's daylight savings time now. Yeah, I had no idea it was this past weekend as well. Just like Saturday night, I noticed my father was like going to bed early. I'm like, going to bed already? He's like, yeah, the clocks are gonna jump forward an hour. I'm like, oh shit, it's already that time? Yeah, no streams from the 13th to the 25th. Yeah. You like my sketches? Thank you. Trying those are so far the results of like me taking my time off stream, going back to basics. Going back to basics in the pursuit to improve my sculpting. You said they're beautiful and you think I only like them? I think they're all right. I guess the difficult thing is it's like my ability to see mistakes is a lot higher than my ability to do the thing, you know, in drawing. So I'm dealing with like the tough, like I can see all the mistakes. Like I know exactly what's wrong with it and I know what I need to do to make it correct. but it's like the ability of like, you know, the connection between my brain to the pen on the paper. That ability still needs to be developed a lot. So it's a tough uphill battle. Going forward, I hope you don't mind my silly memes. I saw left you speechless. I don't know if it's good or not. Which one? You sent a couple. I don't get the Disco Elysium one because I haven't played Disco Elysium. But I used to send another one. Which other one was it? Let me see. Oh wait, I haven't seen the VTuber one. I haven't pressed play on that one yet, so I don't know what that one's like. Yeah, I haven't watched that one yet. I'll check that one after the stream. Yeah, that one I don't know what it is yet. This to that. See, so room clean. Clean. How much is this one? This is 3 million. 3 whatever. We'll delete this one. Across the line, I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. Sorry, it's the closer it gets to Friday, the more like busy and chaotic my head is getting with preparing for the travel. Yeah, so I haven't seen it yet. I saw it and I took a mental note. I'm like, all right, let me check this out later, and then I just kind of forgot. Then we go to this one, duplicate it. There's 3. Mesh. As long as I don't piss you off, then we're good. Well, since it's like a VTuber thing, I'm assuming whatever they said is not something that would also get them in absolute trouble. But then again, when it comes to some of these live streamers, you never know. No, the only time you irked me was when you were just relentlessly going too hard on hating something, that the joke was no longer funny. That was the only time. But it wasn't like, I wasn't pissed off. It was just irked, annoyed. This. No, not that. Do that and then do this. But yeah, like to really piss me off takes some work if you're not doing something that's like, in my opinion, like, you know, objectively bad. Like you're being like very hatred to like a person, like a specific person, you know, that kind of deal, or bullying, that kind of stuff. like legit filled with malice kind of deal. So yeah, to like really piss me off, it takes a lot. Oh, irked. Irked is with a I instead of a U, because well, I don't get them. Don't get them. You mean like you don't get irked by something, like annoyed, like peeved? I don't understand them. I'm still lost. Oh. To say irked, IRKED. Irked is like you're not 100% mad, but you're getting annoyed, right? Like you're on your way to getting mad, but you're not there yet. But you're definitely getting annoyed. That's what irked means. Like you're not full on big mad, but if whatever is getting you towards there continues, then you'll eventually get mad. Not the first time I use expressions you don't know. Well, welcome to my English class. I have a feeling done on purpose? No, I don't. These are just words that are part of my vocabulary. $3 million again. Big nose. I think before my trip, I will have Isabelle nearly complete, which is good, which means I'm more ahead of schedule than I originally planned, which is good. You were the one hating on that guy who was shipping a random scientist guy with Eva drone or murder drones, telling him to touch grass, but he was just expanding his comfies in there. Yeah, but I'm not gonna tell that to his face. Go out and touch grass. No, I'm kidding. Cruel, so like a evil expression emote. But I'm not evil. I'm nice. I'm nice. Dark mode, Polly. Step only a month after saying some people need to trust grass. You know, some people need to learn that Santa Claus is not real. It's just how it is. It's just the way the cookie crumbles. But it makes them happy. It makes them delusional. It's a sickness, and it must be cured. Do I tell you to stop watching your Yakuza gay soap opera? You're just afraid of it because it's too powerful. Once I'm back from the trip, definitely start diving into the new Yakuza game. There we go. Takes care of that. Find out what happens next time in the knife game. And hell yeah, I'm looking forward to that. To the next game. The legend never dies. Just gonna delete. All right, that takes care of that. Have you seen what the voice actors look like for like Kiryu and Majima? Obviously, they look nothing like their game characters, but like their voice, that's just their talking voice. They're not like making up a voice. That's just literally like how they sound like the voice actors. It's crazy like watching the behind the scenes, like holy shit, that's just how they talk. Like the sound of their voice. Like the voice actor for Kiryu, he just like legit, he's got that like that deep voice in the way he talks. You're feeling better? You're on the mend? Nice, nice. Many good news appear on the horizon. Nice. 1, 2, 3. Only half a year until achieving my master's degree. Nice. Plus, I will get it without any student loans. Double nice. Episode 3. Coffin game is coming this month, beginning of next week. Oh. One day we get new Dead by Daylight chapter, which is licensed. Ooh. Licensed with, what character? Tokyo Ghoul. It's an anime I've never seen. Anything else left on this face I need to take care of? I think I will soften this up. Beauty surprise, we got anime collabs, but they were only skins. Second time Jiu-Jitsu to the first anime killer. Speaking of like anime collabs, my brother was showing me that like One Piece had a collab with the Los Angeles Lakers. I was like, what? I just see the One Piece characters in like the Lakers jersey, like dunking their basketballs in the hoops. I was like, what the hell is going on? I guess I really want Murder Drones or Darkest Dungeon collab. Yeah, that doesn't look like that's gonna happen. Why not? Not big enough. Darkest Dungeon Studio was acquired by Dead by Daylight. Wait, yeah, that Red Hook was acquired by someone. What weren't they? Now that you mentioned it. Were they acquired by... Wait. Is there like a parent company to the developers of Dead by Daylight? Yeah, I forgot about that bit of news from quite a while back. But Murder Drones, I don't see that happening. Company that created Dead by Daylight acquired Red Hook Studio. So it was the developers? I could have sworn it was like Like they don't have like a parent company, like a publishing company that owns the developers of Dead by Daylight. I don't think it was the devs. Yeah, that was it, right? Behavior interactive. Let's see here. Okay, that's what it was. That was making my mind a little foggy. They're one of the rare ones where they're not only a developer, but they're also a publisher. Man, they made so many games, and Dead by Daylight is like probably the only good game in which that they made. Like they have a very long, well, not a very long list, but a long list of like, good thing to say even though it's true. Yeah, just like a lot of like IP games, like they got like some kind of Bugs Bunny game, Monster Inc., Scooby-Doo, Carmen Sandiego, Lizzie McGuire, Chicken Little, Teen Titans, Ed and Eddie, The Sweet Light of Zack and Cody, Kim Possible, some Spider-Man, High School Musical game, Iron Man, Kung Fu Panda game. Where's that Dead by Daylight here? That's what it was. See, that was what screwing with my mind. I remember that Dead by Daylight being like another developer studio, and then they got acquired by Behavior Interactive and got absorbed into them. I remember because the only other game I played from this studio was the Chronicles of Riddick, and I liked that game. It was Starbreeze Studio. Starbreeze Studio is the original developer team of Dead by Daylight. Oh wait, or am I confusing Starbreeze with or am I confusing that the people that made Payday? Oh, I can't remember. Hold on. No. I was right. Yeah, the Chronicles of Riddick. No. Yeah, I was right. Yeah, see that's why my mind was confusing. Like, are you sure that the developers acquired it? So yeah, no, it's not the it's a little confusing. But it's not like the developing team, like the people that work on Dead by Daylight, are the ones that acquired Darkest Dungeon. If that makes sense. Merchants Collab, which has a chance since we got Drac podcast collab. Who's Drac again? The Bullet Brothers from Dragula. Who's that? I've never heard of them before the collab. Okay, then I wait. How does this improve your case of a murder drones in Dead by Daylight? I don't understand how this improves if I've never heard of any of them. It is more popular. More popular than something I never heard of is not really a good metric. The Darkest Dungeon one, now that you reminded me about the acquisition, yeah, that has a chance. But murder drones, I can't see that happening. Oh wait, I think I'm starting to get where you're saying. You're leaving out a bit of information. You're saying a podcast by the developers of Dead by Daylight. Is that what you're referring to? And I'm only making this connection because I remember you mentioning some like Dead by Daylight podcasts a while ago. Is that what you're referring to? If it is, you need to give me the full information. I can't read your mind. No? Oh. So then what are you referring to? What's the Dragula podcast? We had the Dragula podcasting. What is the Dragula podcasting? I don't know what that is. Obviously it's a podcast, but what's the significance of it to Dead by Daylight? The Bullet Brothers from Dragula is like a podcast. Okay. I get that. What's the connection between the podcast, Dead by Daylight, and Murder Drones? I don't get the connection. Hey, White Ray. Good morning. Let's pinch this right in here. We had that the Bullet Brothers from Dragula Dead by Daylight collab. Even though the Bullet Brothers from Dragula is something no one has ever heard of. Now that makes more sense. Now I understand what you're saying. Martial art, I swear, if I look up this Bullet Brothers and it's a podcast that has like an average of 1 million listeners per day. It's not going to be some unknown podcast. I swear, if I look this up and it turns out it's like 1 million listeners per day kind of podcast, it ain't the unknown podcast that you say it is. Let's see. The Bullet Brothers from Dragula. Oh, that's clever. I was wondering why they kept saying Dragula instead of Dracula. It's a drag queen podcast. Ah. The Bullet Brothers are drag artists, television personalities, writers, producers, and modern day horror hosts. They were featured on the cover of Fangoria as horror news icons in 2022. Let's see here. Yes, we had drag queens that were there by collab, so don't give me this bullshit. Murder drones can don't give me this bullshit. Murder drones can happen. Slenderman can happen, and it would be more popular than. Well, I do know that Dead by Daylight has a very large LGBTQ fan base. So if what Wikipedia is telling me is true about the popularity of Bullet Brothers within that community, then that makes sense. So that's not surprising. Yeah, I've never heard of them because this isn't something this isn't a circle I roam in, but it makes sense. Cringe King fit perfectly. It says over here, the Bullet Brothers are noted figures in the queer and horror communities and have been considered pivotal pioneers for alternative drag. Shall be hot, good enough for Dead by Daylight. Holy shit, that's pretty damn high. That's pretty damn high. So I'm looking at the Bullet Brothers Dragula IMDb page. And IMDb, you know, whenever like they rate something, IMDb is a very, well, the people on IMDb are very harsh critics. Most things usually sit around like a 5, 6 out of 10. But of 1.8 thousand ratings, their show has an 8.1 out of 10. It's pretty damn high. I don't think it's as unknown as you say it was, martial art. As a bad guy myself, I can tell you 100% unironically say stuff is what brought me to Dead by Daylight, not horror. Well, I mean, it seems like you're not alone in that sentiment. Like I said, I don't know much about Dead by Daylight, but I do know that that's like their biggest fan base for the series. So yeah, checks out. We know you're not joking. You and I, we know you're not joking. Okay, let's bring this back in. Maybe I need to close this hand up more. Give him my cringy crossover. But I mean, that is what you like, though. Like, you said you like those characters because they remind you of your girlfriend. So clearly, it is something that you like. It's okay, martial art. I accept you for who you are, even if you don't accept yourself for who you are. It's okay. This is a safe space for you. I accept you as you are, martial art. Even though you may not recognize it, I recognize it. It's okay. It's okay. I wasn't talking about closet game. I was talking about like the Yukikaze Nagataro looking appearance kind of character, but okay, that's fine too. Same shit since it tackles the subject of denial. And it's not just a river in Africa. Ba-doom. Trying to think of a good way to have these fingers together while closing the gap on them. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I will go with the pointing finger. I don't know. It's just not feeling it. Mm-hmm. No, I guess no, we'll go back to that high hand pose. Just I don't know. None of it looks good to me. It just looks like awkward and dumb. Shit. Not when it comes to this. It just does not look. Just doesn't look good. Oh no, her finger's broken. Okay, straighten out. I bring you in. This is like a little too long. The fans be judging it. Well, too bad. Great idea for my PNG tuber model. Oh, you're thinking about making a PNG tuber model? Shit. Oof, this finger is kind of all jacked up. I need to fix it. Instead of parasite or some mind controlling tentacle, will be small, show the other massive pair of bouncing boobs so people will know I am a man. But they also get eye candy. Win-win. Touch 2S would like it. It's my power fantasy. don't think it's that strange of a power fantasy, considering it's like a whole genre, you know? Men like power fantasy where they are all tall, muscular, badass, you know, Captain America, Thor, and so on. Well, I mean that is the most popular form of male power fantasy. Like without a doubt, it is. Yeah, your power fantasies may be different, but I would say that definitely the most common male power fantasy is just like being like all powerful and strong and getting all the ladies. Just look at all the reactions to Ciri being the main playable character in the next Witcher game. My brother is a huge Witcher fan, like huge. Like I introduced him to the game series of Witcher, and he liked it so much that he went and read all of the novels that are available in English, and like was involved in the Witcher community for a while. And you know, when we were talking after the reveal of like Witcher 4, they showed off Ciri, and he was saying like how like pissed off people are in the Witcher subreddit, and we've already come to the conclusion that all those Witcher fans are a bunch of just like spoiled crying babies. And he said it best. He was like, Geralt is like the ultimate male power fantasy. He's good looking, nice body, he's strong, he bangs all the ladies. And then he's like, and now you're gonna have to play as a lady. He's like, yeah, these rabid Witcher fans are not liking that. So yeah, that is the average male power fantasy. I want to either be a little Shota since in real life God cucked me, gave me 6'1". Cool badass monsters with claws, fangs, spikes like Benton or some Pokemon design. Survivor is a sad fuck who just tries his best to live on Disco Elysium. And the average male power fantasy is being badass, cool, hot, get all the ladies, call your own shots. That's the average male fantasy. These are power fantasy, some chest hairs, right? But I guess that you wouldn't really call those power fantasies though, right? You would just call those fantasies. No offense, but I didn't care for Geralt being male fantasy. It was just LARPing as a professional monster hunter. Yeah, no, I'm just saying that's what it is. That's just what it is. It's why so many like movies and games and comics are like that. Badass guy against the odds, winning, getting the lady at the end, you know, that stuff. I wouldn't say cool. I would say it's more of a comfort fantasy. Like your fantasy is you want to be spoiled. So that's like the complete opposite of power. I don't know if there's a name for it, so I'm just saying like it's like a comfort fantasy. Although that Disco Elysium one, I don't know if that's a discomfort fantasy. Well, I don't think comfort is cool. Comfort is comfort, you know? Cool is cool. Comfort is comfort. That's my answer. It's comfort. It's a feeling of being comfortable. I like feeling comfort, but comfort is not what I would call cool, you know? Like me relaxing on a sunny day, just like, you know, working on my art, relaxing, not a care in the world. I wouldn't call that cool. I'd call that comforting. I think this hand is all effed up now. No. This hand's all kinds of jacked up now. Let me go here because this hand is relatively untouched. Let's duplicate. Delete lower. Delete hidden. Yeah, being like Alan Wake or Ethan Winters, being just some random fucking, fighting against horror with sheer power of determination. Yeah, see, now you're getting to an average. That's like you're reaching average male power fantasy. You got a guy fighting against the odds to get the girl at the end. Alan Wake, it's his wife. Ethan Winters, it's his wife. and his daughter. Yeah, that's average male power fantasy. They might not be like extremely good looking, like, you know, Geralt, but it's fitting that average male power fantasy. Alan Wake is rich, okay? He's not a poor sad fuck. That's a character that's like a rich celebrity. Ethan Winters was just a normal guy, but then he's a normal guy that gets essentially transformed by the situation to being a badass. He is? I don't know. You watched me play the game. You watched me play Alan Wake 2 and everybody was talking about Alan Wake's book. Everybody knew he was an author. You watched me play the game. In that game, he's a world-renowned author. Not down here. mirror. Interesting or not, it's like it's told to you. Like it's not a secret. It's not like, oh, I missed that fact. No, it was there in your face the entire time. It was playing as an FBI agent. It's like, oh, Wake. Oh, you mean the renowned novelist Wake? Riches and bitches not part of your power fantasy. Well, in reality, being rich is. But either ways, Alan Wake and Ethan Winters fall into the average male power fantasy. You got a guy fighting against the odds, usually for a girl at the end. Who's Cheryl Manson? Let me look up. I don't know off the top of my head who Cheryl Manson is. Cheryl Manson. Oh, the girl with the vest from Silent Hill 2. I never played Silent Hill 2. Wait, I thought her name was Heather. Oh, right. 3. My bad. Yeah, 3. My bad. 3. Yeah, because I remember I said, like, I thought this game was the most popular Silent Hill game. Why am I going to read the lore of a game I haven't played? I will play the game before I read the lore. I just never had the opportunity to play the game since I never had a PS2. Read the book. No! Play the game. I'm not gonna read the book before I play a game. You nuts? What the fuck? Delete lower. Delete hidden. Cheryl and Elsa, also average male fantasy, if I consider them same type of damage horror survivor. I don't know anything about the story for Silent Hill 3, but for Signalis, since I did play Signalis, yes. They fit that power fantasy with the small asterisk mark that the character is not male. The character is female. But besides that, it fits. Badass and through an event that forces them to be that way for the girl at the end. Yes. Okay, this is a bit better. Yeah, like I said, it fits the criterias, with the only exception being that the player character is female instead of male. But other than that, it fits that mold. Can't even be assumed about being called average. That's 4. That's 4. Okay, good. All right. I'm gonna make this hand interesting. Like I guess we're going with like a high wave. Manual not clear. Well, nobody has discovered the female power fantasy yet. The main aspect of the male power fantasy is gender the protagonist. At this point, with how much these like character constructs, I think the gender of the main character doesn't matter anymore. It's more so the actions in this setup. Can we even call it male power fantasy? Yes, you can, because that's the original. That's why I said, like, yeah, Signalis fits the all, like 99% of the checkboxes for a male power fantasy, with the only exception being the character is a lady android instead of like a male android. But other than that, it fits the mold. Oh shit. I can't say anything about Silent Hill 3. Damn it. Because I haven't played it. So I don't know anything about the story and how it's like. What's the objective? Well, yeah, it's not like it like that, because you know, I would venture a guess that the majority of guys would not like see themselves as that, you know. But everything else follows suit, you know. Maybe if I bring the ring finger closer to the middle finger, might make it look a little bit more interesting. Angst? I wouldn't say the main character was angsty. At least for like Signalis. For the character and their motivations, I wouldn't say it was angsty. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Anxious, serious, yeah. I wouldn't say they are. You want an example of angsty? Freaking Vi from Arcane. That's angsty with a capital A. Vi, I sleep. Yeah, but it's like if you think Elster is angsty, which I don't think she is at all. Vi is like textbook angsty. Like so angsty. Like ridiculously angsty. It's like that's her only character trait, being angsty. What is Elster? As far as the game portrays her, like calm, collected. Well, it's kind of weird. It's like calm and collected, but at the same time desperate, like desperately trying to find her lover. But not angsty, because they're not worried about, I can't remember the name of the character, but they're not worried about their lovers like feelings towards them. They're more like, I need to find them. All this shit's going on, I need to find them, kind of deal. It's more like determined, right? Like it's like set up in the beginning where that other like android is like warning you not to go ahead because shit's just like all messed up. But Elster is like, I don't care if it's all messed up. I need to go. Like I have to find her. I need to go there. So it's like more of like determined. It's like, I gotta do this. Whereas like using Vi as an example of angsty is like, you won't change on me, will you? My sister. Oh no. You're letting the anger take over you. You're not gonna change on me, are you? That's angsty. Oh no, everybody keeps changing on me. Boo-hoo, woe is me. Emotions, feelings. I don't care. I'm just gonna punch my way out of these feelings, and then I'm gonna let people just punch me. That's angsty. What were we talking about again? Well, it started off as like male power fantasies, and then you started asking about. No, then you started saying it's like, oh, I like the more angsty, like sad sack kind of characters. And then you named characters, and I'm like, those characters are anything but sad sacks. Like you mentioned Alan Wake, and I'm like, Alan Wake in his story, he's like, he's freaking rich, he's a celebrity. Then Ethan Winters, like, Ethan Winters is not a sad sack. He's like, what? My girlfriend's alive and she's in this random place? He's like, I know this is against common sense, but I need to go save her. That ain't sad sack. Not in the slightest. That's like, it's like, you know, hero behavior. It's like, I need to do this. I need to go. I need to do this. Yeah, that's anything but sad sack. I haven't played Disco Elysium, but from the little I've seen of Disco Elysium and the fact that, like, you know, you can choose your own responses, you can make your character sound like a sad sack. And you don't even need to try that hard, because if I remember correctly, it's kind of established you're a bit of a disheveled drunk. So that is a sad sack. But Ethan Winters, Alan Wake, the complete opposite. Yeah, but you see, the difference is he deliberately goes and does that, knowing full well those are the consequences. Like, he went into that scenario voluntarily. He wasn't thrust into it by accident. He went into that scenario. So that makes him not a sad sack. That makes him like a guy that has a mission to accomplish, and he's gonna do it even though it's gonna cause him a lot of pain, a lot of discomfort, a lot of agony. He's still gonna do it. I think it's a normal reaction to say those things when your hand is getting cut off. It's a normal reaction. And despite getting his hand cut off, he doesn't look for an escape. He continues to go through. No. All of this started in Resident Evil 7 when he finds out that, like, Mia is supposedly alive. Instead of, like, reporting it to authorities and letting them handle it, he goes and he does it himself. It's even in the beginning cutscene where it's like you hear Ethan like talking to his friend. He's like, he is alive, and his friends are trying to talk him out of it. It's like, are you crazy? And he's like, yeah, it's crazy, but I have to do it. But we're not talking about Resident Evil 7. Yeah, we are. This all started in Resident Evil 7. Ethan's character is established in Resident Evil 7. I didn't play, it doesn't count. surprised I didn't play 7 because 7 is scarier than 8. And since you like horror, I figured you would play 7. Eight is a lot more action oriented compared to 7. Okay, this is looking a little bit better now. It's looking a bit more natural. Though I don't remember much of the plot. The main gist of the plot is, you know, Mia disappears on Ethan. They assume like she died or something. And then he gets a message from Mia showing that she's alive and that she's somewhere in the bayous of Louisiana. And against common sense and safety, he goes after to try and find Mia himself. Male power fantasy is not your average male power fantasy. I'm sorry to say, martial art is. It is. AKA, I'm built different. There's a reason why characters like Captain America, Iron Man, Wolverine, why they're all like popular amongst the dudes. You know, you know, Marsha, I'm gonna say to you what I say to my father. Like anytime, like, you know, I talk with my dad about like how, you know, advertisements and things like that pull these tricks to try to get you to buy stuff and this and that. My dad's like, well, they ain't tricking me because I ain't buying that stuff. And I'm like, yeah, Dad, you're you, but you're not the average millions of people out there that it does work on. So yeah, you're you, martial art, but you're not the average millions of dudes out there that like this kind of stuff. Hence the word average. It's like, get with the program, old man. That's what the average people like. My burn is unique and superior to these peasants. It's fine to think that, as long as you recognize it is the average. Think yourself superior all you want, but you have to at least admit, all right, yeah, that is what the average likes. Like, whenever I play like these kind of games where you can like make your own choices, your own decisions and things like that, I always go for like the the empathetic choices. Like I make my character to always be the one that like opts for empathy rather than like, oh, we'll kill you all, or we can take you on, we'll beat you any day of the week, you know? So it's like, yeah, I also don't really fit into like liking that average power fantasy kind of deal. But I know it's what most people like. Well, most dudes like, I should say. Soldier was like Elster, Ben 10. these must. Yeah, hand waving is, I guess, the best way to go about this. Especially in those games in which you like you choose how your character want to be. The first time I play completely empathetic because it's, it more reflects me and my personal values. And then I replay the game being a complete asshole. You need a high IQ to understand the greatness of sad fuck characters. If I'm not mistaken, sad fuck characters are more popular with female fans rather than male fans. Like you'll find more ladies out there liking a male character that's like just a complete sad fuck. For the same reason, you'll find guys out there liking female characters that are absolutely batshit insane, because it's that whole mentality of I can fix them. Wait, that's not average female power fantasy. Nobody knows what the average female power fantasy is. It hasn't been discovered yet. If there is one. $50 Shades of Grey type of PS. But that's not a female power fantasy though. At least not in the way of like a male power fantasy. Male power fantasy is like you see the fantasy of the male character as you know? Like you see you fantasize yourself as like Captain America, or you fantasize yourself as Geralt from The Witcher. 50 Shades of Grey, I don't think any ladies is fantasizing themselves as the BDSM guy. Wait, no, that's not the story. Unless if I'm mistaken, that's not the story of 50 Shades of Grey. 50 Shades of Grey, the female character is submissive to the rich male guy. The girl isn't rich. The guy is rich. And he's doming over her. Right? I'm pretty sure I'm not mistaken. Yeah, but he has the power though. Not the lady. The lady doesn't have the power. The guy has the power. I never read 50 Shades of Grey, but I only know this because I'm drawing a parallel between Twilight, because 50 Shades of Grey was a Twilight fanfic that they just changed the names around of the characters. And I only know Twilight because at the time, the girl I was dating was very much into Twilight, and I had to sit through basically like a synopsis of the entire saga, and then sit through all the movies with her. Yeah, no, that's not female power fantasy. Yeah, but that's not power. Yeah, you're just talking about main female character that like gets everything at the end. No. Power is literally nothing more than just that power. Like that character has the power, you know? Geralt has the power of being a badass and slaying monsters, and he's just an expert at what he does. He holds that power, you know? Captain America has that power because he's like a super soldier, very fast, very strong, great at fighting. It's talking about like power, not talking about like, you know, being a chosen one. No, that's not power. That is not power. That is just like being chosen in a situation. The power was with the rich guy. That's the whole deal with these power fantasies, is that the character is powerful. My head hurts from all these themes and names. The closest example I can think of a female power fantasy, and this doesn't involve any kind of romance at all, zero romance. The closest thing I can think of is Ripley from the first Alien movie. The difference between power fantasy, chosen fantasy, male fantasy, average fantasy, and discomfort fantasy makes my head spin. I mean, it's not that complicated. But yeah, Ripley from the first Alien movie is the closest thing I can think of to a female power fantasy that does not involve any kind of romance or a romantic figure at the end of any sort. Why do you have to nitpick and correct me? Because each one means something different. And male power fantasy is about the argument of like the story. That story is made for guys. That's the whole idea. the whole discussion around it, I guess you want to say. Well, I mean, these are all very, like, you know, just like very well documented things. You know, these are things that are used to make stories, very much like tropes and literary devices and things like that. Neither of it is like right or wrong. It's just a thing that's been established over the many years of the existence of stories. Just it is what it is kind of deal. It's kind of like you know, in a similar vein, what I was talking about on Discord, I think like last week or something, how at this point in time, there's no more making up new melodies for music, because all the melodies that can be possibly made have already been made, right? And it's like the same thing with like stories. All the possible ways you can construct a story has already been made. Now it's just a matter of like mixing and matching to make something a little bit different with the building blocks that already exist. Stop the card, Mr. Teacher. My brain can't take any more poetry writing knowledge. Well, you better be paying attention, because this is going to be on the test tomorrow. Okay, that hand looking better. This hand, the left one, gonna need to decide what I'm gonna put underneath it, because I don't know. Need to figure it out. I have the next couple of days to prepare my luggage. Maybe I'll put a book there. I think that's the easiest thing I can do. Stretch. Remind me not to engage in culture wars anymore. My health got better when I ignored it. You should always ignore it. It's usually a bunch of BS anyways. No, but it's like smoking. Well, it's a good thing I don't smoke. You know, it's not healthy, but you want that feeling sometimes? Nope. Nope. Wait, are you the one that's weird or am I the one that's weird? Which? No, bring the book back. The book. Bring it back. I am the weird one, but in my eyes, other people are weird. Okay, you know what? Maybe I'll have this there. And then let's get rid of that book. Like, I knew there are people like you or my girlfriend who don't feel need to participate in fandoms, but nowadays I think I witness about 90% of people being like this. Of like me and your girlfriend. Like not participating in these like kind of things. Yes. Yeah, I would say that's the average. The average person does not participate in fandoms of things that they like. For me, it's like drinking water. It would kill me if I didn't. Yeah, like all the people you see online that like involve in a fandom and talk about a thing and gather around with other people that talk about a thing. That's not the average. The average person is more like, ooh, what's this new thing? You know, if it's like a movie, they watch it. If it's a game, they play it. And then once they're done, it's like, that was fun. And then they continue on with like something else. It was like, yeah, that was fun. I got my money's worth. It was entertaining. All right. What's next? Good comparison would be that I am a fish and I cannot understand how you humans can breathe outside of water. I would say I'm closer to the average, but not exactly. Like, if I like something a lot, I'll look for like, you know, it's like I would look and see like what kind of art people have made of it or things like that, but I won't involve myself in any of like the discussions or things like that, because
It's like I don't really care about other people's enjoyment of the thing that much. I only care about my enjoyment of the thing. So I'm like, I'm fully content with enjoying the thing myself, by myself, like by myself, enjoying the fact like, oh cool, that person drew some fan art of this thing that I like. That's cool. I'll give it a like and then I'll move on. Because it is physically impossible in my brain. It's like how some people can lick their elbows. The whole licking elbow thing. Yeah, I get you. My brother involved himself in like the Witcher fandom by being in the Witcher subreddit, and he was enjoying it for a moment until all the Netflix stuff started happening, and then he's like, man, they're nothing but a bunch of like spoiled crybabies. They do nothing but complain. Wonder what makes some humans being able to just roll with it while others are heal. Something about the brain, chemicals, something like that. It's just how it is. I used to accept it and I ignored it. I know fandom dramas are disgusting, but it's like a second face of a coin for me. Yeah, for me, that like sucks the fun out of the thing. Like the thing is no longer fun because people make it not fun. So I save myself from that just by not being involved in it. Wait, it would be great if there was more drama? Wait, don't you mean less drama? No drama. Oh. Okay. It's also like a similar thing why like I don't involve myself with like online artist communities because it's just so drama filled. You know how I like eating good food but hate cleaning kitchen after cooking? That is me interacting with fandoms. I mean, cleaning's not that bad. not that bad. It's just how things work, like a rule. Let me hide that so I can see. Well, that works for you. Glad to hear it. No, I know what you mean. I get it. I know what you mean. Because most people do hate cleaning. Well, there's something that you fit with the average. The dislike of cleaning. Because it's work. So there you go. We found something that you can be average with the rest of humanity with martial art. Having to clean after using the kitchen. There we go. There's hope for you yet to be average. Yeah, sure. I guess it checks out. Hands are always so annoying. Actually, you know what? I'll leave him. I'll leave him separate like that. Whatever. Whatever. One, two, three. Wait, undo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One fandom that I just kind of like complete ignore from the get-go. Last Origin. In order to get the APK and things like that, you have to, well, the safest way is to join the Discord, the fan Discord for Last Origin, which I did, right, to in order to get the game. And it also, in case if I had any questions, because the game's in Korean, I can't speak Korean. But my god, that Discord server is just not kind to any beginners, which I was a beginner. It just not nice at all. and they're not completely mean, rude, but especially one of the main mods for that Discord. Instead of like giving you an answer or really directing you an answer, well, they do direct you to a general area to find your answer, but they do it in such a condescending way. And it's like, all right, asshole. And the thing about Last Origin and with most Korean games, it's like the difficulty will be pretty normal, and then all of a sudden, bam, the difficulty is ramped up for one specific battle, because why not? That's just something they do with Korean games. And it's just like, ugh. And the thing is, you need to be able to understand the abilities of the enemies and the stats of the enemies, and then you need to understand the stats and abilities of your units, but everything's in Korean, so I don't know. I can't read Korean, but I've been able to make do with just make numbers higher than enemy numbers and I'll win. But I've been stuck on this one level for Last Origin for the better part of this past year and a half, and I've just not been bothered to move through with it because I can't figure out the damn gimmick for beating this character, because it all has something to do with stats, but like I said, I can't read Korean. And asking questions in that Discord is not going to be of any help. Because they're very unreceptive to a beginner asking for help. Damn it. No, this ain't. Let me do that. But yeah, that's like a fan Discord group that I go in there, I grab the new, then whenever the app updates, I grab the APK from there. I'm like, right, I want nothing to do with the rest of you guys in here. Yeah, the thing is that mentality, it exists there because of the main, I think they're a mod, the main mod of that Discord server. And I remember when I first started in there, I would read what people are saying because I'm trying to figure out the game. And that one person will always be the one replying when somebody asks a question, their immediate response is just read the wiki. Did you read the wiki? Read the damn wiki. Read the wiki. Just go and read the damn wiki. I was like, damn. Why is this person so hostile? It's like asking a question is like sacrilegious. It's like, I ain't got time for you dummies. Read the wiki. Read the wiki. If you're modding on a Discord server, chances are you got the time. You know, you would think that would be the best response, is like, oh, cool, a new person to come in here and like the thing that I like. Not this person, though. He's very antagonistic to anybody coming in and starting to show an interest in the thing that they also like. That's my thought process as well. Like, oh, cool, somebody new that likes the thing that I like. When they're coming to you, not this guy. This guy is like, what the hell are you doing here, asking me questions about a thing that I like, that you are showing interest in? Go read the damn wiki. Don't bother me with this, you peasant. No, now that I think about it, books. Let me try something here. Insert. Do that. Okay, now the trick will be, if I can cleanly. Wait, hold on. Did you read the damn wiki? Read the wiki. Don't bother me with your peasant questions. It's like most other like gacha games where I see like somebody come in and like ask a question, like a newcomer. There's usually like plenty of people like, oh yeah, this and such and such. And then they're like, oh, okay, I get it now. Cool, thanks. This was the first time where I seen like, what are you doing asking questions? What are you, a moron? Go read the wiki. Like, shit. And then you go and read the wiki, and it doesn't say shit about what you want the answers for. And then especially since like not too long ago, I want to say like maybe like a few weeks ago, where like, you know, I was doing my daily login for Last Origin, and I was like, you know what, I'm getting sick and tired of being stuck in this one level. And I go and I look at the help section in the Discord, and like, you know, I'm searching for like that level name in there, and then I just see like a few people like joking, it's like this level like really separates out from the true players from like the poser players. And I'm like, what? It's like, what? You guys are a bunch of dickbags. It's like they themselves know that this particular level is particularly like a particularly cheeky level that is set up in a way for you need to like really understand the stats of the enemy and what characters with specific stats and what combination of like equipments you should put on the characters you're bringing in so you can win the level. It's like these hardcore players of the game recognize that, and then they're just like, heh, these losers can't figure out, they don't deserve to get past it. This is the average teasing inside joke in community. Not, I don't think so, because like I said, even they recognize that it's a difficult level because it's not a normal level which you just make sure your characters are strong and they'll win. It's not that kind of a level. It's like a level that's purely based on stats. And you know, if you are Korean or you can read Korean, then you probably won't have that big of a problem because then you can read what the hell is actually going on. Like you can read like the battle log and you figure it out. But like I have that hurdle of I can't read Korean. So I need help of somebody who does and knows what the hell is going on and can be like, "Oh yeah, you got to make sure you bring these kinds of characters that have these kinds of stats and give them these kind of equipments, and you should be able to figure it out from there." That's all I want. Oh no, they're serious. They're serious. They are serious. Cause you know it's that kind of thing, you know, when like the head honcho in a group kind of sets the tone for the group. You know what I mean? So like everyone kind of like follows the example. Yeah, it's one thing if it's like if you tease and then you go, all right, this is how you do it. It's like, okay, yeah, you teased me, but then you know after a little bit of teasing, you showed me how to do it. That's fine. That's totally fine. But then it's like, ha, dummy, and then it just ends there. Okay, now this should be good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe 3 was too high. It's a book, not a metal block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go, much better. Yeah, so like for like the past year or so, the only thing I have not been like playing the main campaign on Last Origin. I've just been like, you know, getting my daily logins and I participate in the new events when they happen. That's all I've been doing in that game. Bum, 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 bum. But one of these days I'll get past that level. You know, it's the lazy mouse that's screwing me up. There we go. Oh, the song. Excuse me. I just realized I haven't stand up to stretch at all. I should really do that. Let me put this here and then give this a save. I said, let me give this a save. There we go. So what have I accomplished? I got all of the faces into the single head mesh. I finally established the hand position for there. Got this hand position there. Got this book done and this orientation of stuff on this desk. Move this a bit more like that. Okay, I leave these like this while I stand and stretch. Oh. Oh, that feels good. Feels good. Down, 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 down. Ow.
All right, I think the next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna combine the arms and hands together. Finalize that, and then maybe combine the legs together. I'm starting to reach that point where the things I need to work on, it's gonna be a little too risky to work on stream. Yeah, so I gotta. Yeah, basically the main thing I need to work on is putting the pieces of her body together. But I'm a little worried about doing that on stream. Normally I wouldn't be, but given how Twitch has been as of late, might be a little dicey. Well, I think I'll do the arms, and then maybe I'll take care of that, her little intercom thing and her little coffee cup and maybe her desk. Just realized. What did you just realize? Lay it on me. Slept less than 5 hours and I should have taken a nap. A little nappy nap. I'm giving a class in less than 3 hours. So what's it gonna be? You're gonna be awake for the next 3 hours, or you're gonna take like an hour of power nap? Look at we ball, I guess. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Dun, dun, dun. Wait, you need to be awake for at least 5 hours before you take a nap? I see. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Ugh. Mistakes were made. Yeah. Okay. Sitting back down. Getting back to work. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Isabelle back over here. How popular is Sonic in America? Is it like a big thing with a big fandom? I'd say Sonic is pretty damn popular, yeah. I don't know. I wouldn't say it's not just America. Like, the original two biggest icons in video game was Sonic and Mario. Surprises me because I haven't seen shit. No. I've seen Sonic all my life since I was a kid. My first game console was a Sega Genesis. Outside of the US, it's known as the Sega Mega Drive. My first game was Sonic. Like it was always like a big rivalry, you know, Sonic versus Mario. That was a big thing. Until Sega pulled out from making video game consoles at the turn of the century. And who people prefer now? I don't think that's a thing anymore of who people prefer now. Now it's just what's popular is what's popular. You know? Because back then, as far as like video game consoles went, like this is before the 2000s. PlayStation came in, you know, like mid 90s, 1996, but PlayStation was the newcomer at the time. And Sega and Nintendo were the two big dogs. And so it was always like a fierce competition between Sega and Nintendo. Until around, you know, around 2000. Then, you know, PlayStation had been in the market for like 6 years. Then Xbox became the new kid in town. Sonic fandom going through the Renaissance era thanks to the movies? I'd say so. Yeah, but not just because of the movies. Also that Sonic Frontiers game, that open world Sonic game, also helped in like making the fan base like more excited, I guess you want to say, about the future of Sonic. But the movies definitely do help, because movies attract a much larger audience than just video games. Like people who don't play video games go and watch movies. And the fact, my brothers and I, we joke on this a lot. The fact that Sega has gotten like 3 Sonic movies, and all 3 of those movies are quality, while Nintendo continues to drag their ass in making their next movie. Like, they took so long to make the Mario movie, and now who knows how much longer they're gonna take to make the Zelda movie, and then how much longer after that they're gonna take to make the next Mario movie. Meanwhile, Sega already has 3 Sonic movies under their belt, and they're all good. Do not forget Detective Pikachu 2. Detective Pikachu... Wait, there's supposed to be a Detective Pikachu 2? I guess I completely forgot there's supposed to be a Detective Pikachu 2. You see how slow they are? This is why when I was a kid, I always liked Sega,
more than Nintendo. I like Nintendo, and I like Nintendo games, but like they always take forever. Meanwhile, Sega is like, yeah, let's make some cool shit. That's why I was like, I was genuinely upset. Like after the Dreamcast, Sega announced like they weren't gonna make any more consoles. Like, no. They have Chris Pratt. He's so cool. Chris Pratt. I much prefer the Sonic movie over the Mario movie. The Mario movie is just, I mean, it's nice because it's Mario. I like Mario and Mario stuff. That's nice, you know, fan service nice. But like as a movie, it was very average. Like I felt like the Sonic movie had more character to it than the Mario movie. Taro, konbanwa. Ima, Sonic とマリオ映画話してる。We are talking about Sonic movie and Mario movie. And I like the Sonic movie more. 映画あんまり Hey the new, how you doing? ちょっと待って。映画あんまり見ないんだよね。ああ、そうだね。僕はたくさん映画見る。I watch a lot of movies. I have zero knowledge about Mario and Sonic. From my perspective, they were both good. I had fun. Yeah, they're both good. They're both good movies. I prefer Sonic. How would I say that in Japanese? I'm trying to remember my grammar. Would it be like Sonic Ega Yori? No, hold on. See, this is what happens if I don't keep up with my practice. Oh, you say the thing, the less before. So, 僕はマリオ映画よりもソニック映画が好きです。Okay, that's how it went. Chris Pratt might be cool, but Keanu Reeves is even cooler. Have you seen all the Sonic movies? If so, which one do you like the most? I think I like the first one the most. Sonic の方が好きなんだね。子供の時、ソニックを大好き。初めてのゲームコンセルをセガメガドライブ。Yeah, my first game console was the Sega Genesis, known as Sega Mega Drive, outside of the US. And Sonic was my first game. And I think the reason for that, well, part of the reason for that is the 90s was like the first decade in a long time where Brazil had a democracy. Like before the 90s, Brazil was like kind of like under a military authoritative state. And once like Brazil became a democracy again, things were complicated, like getting products into Brazil. And Nintendo did not service Brazil at the time because of all those complications. But Sega was willing to service Brazil. So Sega became very popular in Brazil in the 90s because it was the only game console that like came there and was like, yeah, you know what, we will officially sell our product in your country. I watched 2 first movies. I still need to watch the third one. Second one was cooler. More of these silly creatures, less humans. True. I think I played more Mario games than I did Sonic. Iron Curtain. Most of the Mario games I played were turn-based. So the RPG games were good. Let's see here. What was the especially my first game. So let's see here. The third movie is good. The third movie is basically an adaptation of Sonic Adventure Battle 2. Like basically, they changed some things around, but it's pretty much Sonic Adventure Battle 2, the movie. If you've ever played that game. Gotta go fast, Sonic. Let's duplicate. Duplicate. Okay, merge down. I don't like what Nintendo has done to the Mario RPG series. It's no longer an RPG series. They're like each RPG game has like less and less charm to it. But at the very least, we got the remake of the SNES Super Mario RPG. At the very least. So I'm happy with that. Too low. Come on, how far back do I need to go? Right there.
So far, I haven't been disappointed with any Zelda game. Skyward Sword would be my least favorite, but even then, it was still a decent game. Their lips are just too funny in Skyward Sword. I can't get over it. Everybody has duck lips. Speaking of which, I need to finish playing Majora's Mask. Continue my Japanese learning playing Majora's Mask. Pio, konbanwa, Pio. Too far since I couldn't watch them due to the sickness. You didn't miss much, but appreciate it nonetheless. The watch hours help me on YouTube. Pio Cheddar. Pio has a new nickname. She is now known as Piochi. Piochi's Piochi. I feel like shows I watch in the 2010s. Interesting. Interesting, that's the vibe you get. Theo, in 5 days, I will be in Japan. Ah! In 5 days, my first time going to Japan. I bought tickets for the Shinkansen, the bullet train. Shinkansen no chiketo kaimasu. Meccha takai. Meccha takai. なんだっけ。グリーンカーチケット。グリーンカーティケット。たっけー。たっけー。It's so expensive. なんだっけ。4人チケットグリーンカーなんだっけ。USD to yen. 1, 2, 3. 東京と京都と東京な hold on, let's see. 1, 2, 300. 100 wait. I'm trying to そう東京新幹線まで京都後で京都新幹線東京まで So I'm taking the bullet train from Tokyo to Kyoto and then taking the bullet train back to Tokyo after a couple of days. And I'm trying to read this in I'm not good at reading very big numbers in Japanese. So 146千円ぐらい Let's see. Let me do this. So. めっちゃ高い It's so expensive. It's about $1,000. 4人チケット The ticket for 4 people on the Shinkansen bullet train from Tokyo to Kyoto and then from Kyoto to Tokyo. そうね。でも、それをグリーンカー、the green car、おしゃれ、car, the fancy car。グリーンカーはなんだっけ1, 2, 3 green the green car 18,000円 fancy seat そうね普通のチケット14,000円 So like the fancy car, which I'm splurging out for, a ticket is $127 reserved. But a regular non-reserved seat is $97. Still expensive, but like not as expensive as 127. I have never been on the Shinkansen. Well, I will take Chibipio on the Shinkansen. Shinkansen 早いね。東京と京都まで2時間半ぐらい。一番早い新幹線のぞみ。So fast, right?
It's very fast. There is three different Shinkansen on the Tokaido line. Tokaido Shinkansen. There's where was it? There's the Nozomi, there's the what was it? Oh yeah, there's Nozomi, Ichiban Hayai, Hikari, and Kodama. その3新幹線。のぞみ新幹線一番早い。There's also a One Piece Shinkansen. There's like this what's the word? Decorated Shinkansen to look like One Piece. So. Let me show you. Kaizoku. Kaizoku o ninaru. One Piece Shinkansen. Okay, and then boop. Yeah, One Piece Shinkansen. Oh no, it's stuck. Oh no, it's stuck. Oh no, it's stuck. Let me continue. Okay. Okay, so the Shinkansen goes from Shin Osaka to Hakata. So this time I cannot go on the One Piece Shinkansen. Maybe next time. It's cool. It's cool. Spring 2025. This spring, Haru will be the One Piece Shinkansen.
So it's cool. It's cool. I want to during the trip I want to collect all the Eki stamps. Eki stampu. I want to collect them in my journal. The shrines have stamps too, right? Jinja no stampu. They have them, right? Will they let me receive the temple stamps in my journal? Let me see this kanji. Goshin? Yeah, yes. That. Sore. Those are the temple stamps, right? Wait, no, is that it? Let me see. What is... Oh, wait. Everything's in Chinese. Why is Goshin book? Maybe if I type Goshin. Goshuin. Goshin is a wonderful way to kind of do something. Okay. Would they, if I asked, would they be okay to putting that in my journal? Let me see. Would the temple workers be okay if I asked them for a Goshin in my journal?ジャーナルにご朱印をお願いしても大丈夫? So it would be okay. 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 Just in case, I will also make sure to ask. Wait, is that and yes or and no? if I don't hear it, I can't tell the difference between and help me out here, Pio. In English, it's difficult to tell the difference. Soften this up. That is what I thought. The special notebooks. Okay. Thank you, Pio. Arigato. Yeah, because they usually make it the size and how big it is. And also because it's a religious thing. But I think the very first stamp that I will be able to get will be the Haneda airport stamp. I think that'll be the first one. Yeah, when when I arrive, I will be arriving at Haneda. And then when I leave, I will be leaving from Narita. So I'll see both of the airports. Okay, this good. Wait, there's something weird. And then after I arrive, the very first place I'm gonna go will be Shibuya, the Shibuya crossing. That's the very first place I have to go after arriving to the very busy Shibuya crossing. if it's not too busy, maybe I'll take a picture. Shibuya? そう、Shibuya 近くに、ホテル、hotel is by Shibuya Crossing. What's Shibuya Crossing in Japanese? I know it's not just crossing. Shibuya Crossing. Shibuya, is it Shibuya Gosaten? Oh, that can't be right. That was another name. Shibuya Crossing. Yeah, Shibuya Gosaten. Shibuya Gosaten 近くに、僕のホテル。The hotel I will be staying. I want to see if I can visit the Tokyo station as well. What do you plan to eat in Japan? Everything. Everything. Show me food, I eat. I will eat everything. My brothers want to eat all the ramen. They want to eat all the ramen. So, 僕の兄弟、たくさんラーメン食べたいと言っていた。They want to eat all the ramen. Okay, that takes care of that arm. Kill object. What about this arm? Duplicate. I want to try and draw everything that I see into my journal. Journal. Let's see. 日記に目にするものすべてを書いてみたい。I want to draw everything I see in my journal. It will be interesting to try and draw when there's a lot of people around me. It will be interesting to try and draw with lots of people around me. 周りにたくさんの人がいる中で絵を描くのは面白いだろう。It might be difficult. 多分ちょっと難しい。I will need to draw very fast. Oh, speed drawing. Pim, 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 pim. Okay, then we take this up to here and Dynamesh. Too low. More. Okay, that's good. Today, I should be able to receive the Chibi Pio prints. You have to draw quickly, take pictures of Chibi Pio, and eat 10 bowls of ramen. Okay, I will do that. I should be receiving the Chibi Pio prints today. 今日チビピオのプリント、how do I say? 持つ Is it 持つ Let me say. Should be receiving the GPPO prints today. 今日 GPPO のプリントが届くはず。Yeah, 届く it's like receiving, like in the mail. But no, it's a little bit, it's not quite. Let's see. I printed with a local print shop. We'll go there this afternoon to pick up the prints. 地元の印刷 Wait, what? 地元の印刷所地元の印刷所で印刷したので今日の午後に印刷物を取りに行く予定です。Okay, so that's a kanji I didn't know. 印刷所 So that's a print shop. 印刷 Insatsu is printing. Oh. 楽しみ。The 印刷所 print shop. 印刷 printing. Oh. Okay, I learned a new kanji. 印刷所. Insatsujo. Insatsujo. Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to ask you something, Pio. There is a new website. Let me find it. ちょっと待って. It's a website for people learning Japanese for intonation 練習. What was the website? Intonation Japanese website. I don't remember the website. So, ちょっと待って。I need to find it. Maybe it's this. No. Shut up. 妹. Okay. Let me log in. It is because of なんだっけ、違いイントネーションで妹が things like that. Let me log in. Okay, so we go to course, allow, and then let me turn that off. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay. So then go here. Okay. So this is 音楽は right? So the intonation 音楽は、これ、日本人の intonation
音楽は
ね right? Why is my polybits turning into a furry? So
音楽は
音楽は音楽は音楽は音楽は It's not the same.
音楽は
This thing sucks.
音 音楽は
See, it's similar, right? 音楽は What is this website? This is immerse.io. Yeah. This is immerse.io. It's a website to practice intonation. Intonation の練習ウェブサイト。But let me snooze this ad. I don't think it's worth the money. No matter how hard I try, I can't get my graph. Polly's Japanese intonation is better than mine. そうだね。ピオ、日本人の偽物だね。おいおいおい。My issue with this website is no matter how hard I try, I can't get my pictograph to look exactly like the Japanese speaker. It follows the same curve, you know, like this goes up and down. It follows the same curve, but the whole point of this website is to use this to match this. But no matter how hard I try, it doesn't match. But I mean, I think I sound similar to the intonation. Hold on. 音楽は 音楽は It sounds the same. Let's see, like 音楽は 音楽は So it's like, I don't know, it's like it's whatever. So it's like コーヒーは Audio processing is not easy. Yeah, it's not. So it's just interesting. Pio, you should try. You should try, Pio. I want to see Pio's intonation on this website. Let me see here. I want to see Pio try this website so we can test their method of graphing intonation. ピオがこのウェブサイトを試してイントネーションのグラフ化する方法をテストするのみたいです。Do I have to create an account on this website? Yes. They have a free lessons. You have to make an account to try free lessons. 無料レッスンを試するにはアカウントを作成する必要があります。
keep failing my vocab test. This is the website. Can't type it there. これはウェブサイト。You can do it, Pseudo. I believe in you. You can do it. 日本語喋れている。Eno-kun mo. Eno-kun mo. I want to see Eno-kun try the website. Next test is katakana. You can do it, Pseudo. I believe in you. What was the website again? Immerse.io. I also want to see Eno-kun on this website as well. I want to see Eno-kun test this website as well. Eno-kun ni mo このサイトをテストしてもらいたい。このイントネーションの練習ウェブサイト。I want to see Eno-kun try it. 結び弟だ、right? 弟だ。
弟だ。
弟だ。弟だ。弟だ。It's kind of the same. Low, high, low. 下、上、下。下、上、下。弟だ。弟だ。I want to see Eno-kun try this. Like, what's the next one? お菓子が。お菓子が。I'll do it tomorrow. いいね。I want to see. Send you the clip? Okay, I'll send you the clip, Pseudo. Nice hand. Wait, yeah, you haven't seen the full thing, have you? Let's see. So we got this, and then we got the desk. You made her thicker. It kind of happened, you know? These things happen. I don't plan for them. I roll with the punches. Hentai? Who are you calling a hentai? I'm not a hentai. You're a hentai. I'm not a hentai. Why would you think I'm a hentai? I am not a hentai. Not at all. I have no idea what gives you the impression that I am a hentai, because clearly I am not a hentai. 僕は no, yeah, 僕が変態じゃない。全然変態じゃない。僕が清楚だ。めっちゃ清楚だ。俺すっごく清楚だ。変態じゃない。You did a great job on the nails though. Ah, thank you. 僕は清楚だ。清楚だ。変態じゃない。I am not a liar. I only speak the truth. I am known as a very truthful man. Seiso Napoli. Soだね。僕は清楚。I would say someday I could get as good at sculpting as you, but that would require sculpting, and we both know that's not gonna happen. 僕清楚。What is the correct kanji for seiso? Because I think I keep getting the wrong kanji for saying I am seiso. Is that it? Is that the kanji for for seiso? Ni あ、それちょっと難しいよね。ああ、OK。ありがとう、えの。So this is the correct kanji for seiso. Okay. Seiso, it's like the normal word of seiso is like something that's neat and something that's clean. But like Japanese VTuber culture has adopted the word seiso to mean like a wholesome person. So when I say boku wa seiso, I'm saying I am wholesome. So like, yeah, the opposite of hentai. It's something that came out of Japanese VTuber culture. Yes, I am seiso. Yeah. Hentai piochi. Seiso is pio. Pio is seiso. Pseudo. Allow me to show you Exhibit A. Where is it? Hold on. Losing track of it. There you go. Allow me to show you Exhibit A. I am not fabricating this. Pio happily exclaimed this. Seiso batoru. This is a photograph of Pio being a hentai. これ写真 Pio no hentai toki. She's the most say-so person I ever met. No! No! Pio is secretly hentai. Polly's imagination. No! Piochi wa tasuka ni imashita. So da ne. See? Eno-kun is backing me up. He's like, Pio did say something like that. Rush. Hey, Rush, how's it going? You're saying I'm not say so, Rush? How dare you? How dare you? I am say so. I am say so. Boku ga say so da. No. I'm going with what you are saying. Oh, okay. All right. Rush is on my side. Say so and welcome, Rush. Welcome. Pio wa say so and da. No, Rush doesn't know Pio. Pio, Rushzilla, 僕の友達、3D フィギュアメーカー同じ。I am say so. かわいそう、ピオ。清掃で夢Here, I will show Pio Rush's artwork.これはラッシュの配信。Oh wait, that's a VOD. Hold on. No, that's not a VOD. That's a clip. You only got clips on here, Rush. What the hell? I can't fully show her your stuff. You don't have VODs on. これ、ラッシュゼラ。同じ、3D フィギュアメーカー。Say so and いや、ラッシュめっちゃ清楚。めっちゃ清楚だね。清楚じゃない。Let's do hold on. I haven't done this in a while. Hold on. There we go. It's been a while since I've done that.
He's got the animated stuff on his Twitter. But I have to be careful on the Twitch side of showing that. Thanks for the shout. Sure. Doskebe cat. Great 3D, but say so and yeah. Say so 3D. It's all the whole gang is here. Everybody is here. We just need gas and we're good. We are all say so, besides Pio. Pio's not say so. Minna say so da ne, demo Pio-chi mada hentai. What's her name looking good? Isabelle? Thank you. For the longest time, I kept calling her Isabella. But it wasn't until I started working on her that found out her name is Isabelle. Kawaiso, Pio. Okay. Pio mecha seiso da. Sugoku seiso da. Pio-chi. Ichiban seiso da. There we go. Pio is happy now. All is right in the world now that Pio is happy. Boku mo seiso da. Seiso int, but the int is silent. Hi. Seiso Wars 2. The Seiso Wars have begun. Oh, hold on. And then I'm saying something weird up here. I think I may have the most Seiso streams of all of us, to be honest. I guess so, like, unless if you start making your code like ASCII art. You're going to sleep? Okay, Pio. Oyasumi. Thank you for being here. Kite kurete arigato. I will see you tomorrow, Pio. Mata ashita. Mata ne. Oyasumi. Just run over squirrels in every stream. There she goes. Let's see. It's like 10, 11, 12. Yeah, it's like midnight in Japan. I was saying earlier, I'm reaching the part of the sculpt where I need to work on the naked body. And I can't really do that on the stream. So I'm settling with like putting the fingers and the arms together.
have to say I kind of dig the small hands, right? It's a vibe, right? Going from like thick to small, especially like with the feet, like thick to small. Very say so. I mean, I can show this really quick. There isn't too many people here. Just like, oh, the amount of thickness that's in here that I need to correct. Boobs are gonna look funky because of the spillage. Very say so if I do say so myself. We are a collective of fully say so artistes. I think I need to define this a little bit more. Because otherwise it's looking a little too like melty. Oops. No, I screwed it up. Shit. No. We'll stick with that. Fuck. Mornings and yamate kudasai. Incoming. Okay, hold on. I need to figure out how to fix this now. Brush? No. Where would this be originally? If I do this, focal shift. Damn it. No. Well, I'm stuck like that until the next restart. Whatever. No, it's too damn soft now. Oh. Should really make a short for the hit audio. Yeah, make it like you can either like make it like something that's like very funny or something that's very like, oh my god. You can like take it in either route. Damn it. This is all jacked up now. I've made this mistake a few times. This focal shift. Because when you hold shift, it just like snaps between 0 and 100. And it's supposed to be like at 50. I wonder if I do that. Hey, that does fix it. Hey. Wait, I'm on this? Let me copy the link address.
Hey, I'm Pseudocat, and welcome to the second devlog of Isekai Crusader Truck Coons Realm Rescue.
Wait, hold on. Let me... I'm in here?
I finally got fed up with Unreal SMT and decided to switch to Unity docs. I made sure there was good controller support, easy to use ragdoll systems, and a vehicle system, so I could get back up and running where I was in Unreal.
All these poor girls.
My truck driving and ragdolls working. I figured out animations, ragdolls, the vehicle system, and AI navigation don't work in
Just
docs.
running over all the poor girls.
Animation ragdoll system from scratch. I figured, hey, this is probably a solved problem. Let's take a look at the asset store.
Was I one of the people that got run over?
Both regular animations and ragdolls all in one, and it does a really good job at it. Now I can focus on the other 99%.
Good editing though, Pseudo.
AI and getting people flying right and moving along.
Wait, the hit audio? Wait, okay, okay, hold on. We have to pause the music.
So they hit audio at the beginning.
Hey, I'm Pseudokid, and welcome to the second devlog of Isekai Crusader Truck-kun's Realm Rescue. When I finally got fed up with Unreal Mass Entity and decided to switch to Unity Docs,
At the start and end. The end has... Wait, you heard it, Rush?
AI is being used and getting people flying right when you run them over.
Wait.
Flying right when you run them over.
Wait, are you saying these ladies are me? The moan grunt. How are you guys hearing it and I'm not?
Focus on the other 99% of things like AI is being used and getting people flying right when you run them over.
We're just constructed in very unique ways. Wait, I want to be in on the
Focus on
joke.
the other 99% of things like AI is being used and getting people flying right when you run them over.
Am I an anime schoolgirl?
Hey, I'm Pseudokid, and welcome to the second devlog of Isekai Crusader Truck-kun's Realm Rescue. When I finally got fed up with Unreal Mass Entity and
Probably still say so he can't hear the moaning. Am I the moaning? I can't hear it. This has nothing to do with you. So you're gaslighting me. I thought you took some audio of me and like foleyed it into being like a grunt sound of these anime girls getting hit. Okay. Oh, I'm getting it now. You jerks. Now I'm getting it. My brain is catching up. Let's use PO audios for some of it, but I don't think she would do that. Oh, she would. She would. PO does such ridiculous voices lately. She would. If you ask her. I think just yesterday we all found out, including Pio, found out that she can apparently grown pretty deeply. Hold on a second. Let's see if I can find it. I think it's this one. Yep, it's this one. Pause the music for a second. Yeah, here. You can ask her to add this sound into your game. There you go. That's a scream you can put in your game. Yes, if you put it in as a game character, I'm sure she'll say yes. PO scream. I need to do audios outside the stream, like clean audio. Let's see. Let's hit snooze just one more time on this ad coming up. We'll snooze it one more time. If you clip that and add it with a quick and dirty edit, would she notice it's her scream? Maybe. Maybe she will. She does quite a few voices. She has the right accent for it as well. We'll see. We'll see if I can. You know, it's a good idea. I'll see if I can try to do something with that. Send you the clip. I'll give you the link. There you go. Worst case scenario, you can laugh it off and say it was a joke. Gotta have them contingency plans. Yeah, I'm kind of stalling now because the main thing I gotta work on is that body. I gotta attach all the pieces together and work on the not safe for work variant, the no bits. Yeah, that's what I need to do. I'm most impressed by the screams and sounds Japanese people like. There's a stretch. You can put some sounds I don't believe come out of a human being. Never saved the project file today, but I am now. 13. Like my throat hurts when hearing some of those screams. I saved my project and an autosave on top of the project. It's very lovely. I never trust that. So let me save again. I always feel like there's a chance something gets corrupted. Yeah, thanks autosave, right? Like autosaving running on top of a manual save. I never trust those. You know, a weird quirk I noticed with ZBrush autosave broke some of my files in the past. I luckily haven't actually, you know, I have that has happened. English. That has happened. That has happened to me a handful of times in my like 15 years using ZBrush. You could just say that happened. I've been streaming for nearly 5 hours. But what I was gonna say, I noticed a particular quirk
between desktop ZBrush and ZBrush for iPad in my specific case. I have my ZBrush scene set up for real world millimeters. So I got like this little scale in here. Like without messing with any settings, if I export Isabelle from the ZBrush scene, she will be 240 millimeters tall. I don't have to change any settings. It's pop. That's what it is. The ZBrush for iPad, if I load this file as a Z tool, it completely cancels out my scene setup. But if I load in the project file, it keeps my whole scene setup. Just a weird, peculiar thing I noticed. Probably it does not affect like 99% of the people using it, but in my use case, I need to maintain my scene setup the way I have it. It's also neat that there's like what was that, Shift M? Yeah. There's a button right here, Go Z to iPad. It's really neat. I open up my iPad, I open up ZBrush, I press this button, and everything like instantly moves over to the iPad. Like, that's pretty cool. Yeah, Go Z is pretty nice. I like having the correct measurements important. Most people will end up using this Scale Master. That's what most people end up using. But for the life of me, I can never get Scale Master to work correctly when exporting out. And since ZBrush simplified the export down here, this menu down here, export, I don't see what's the reason to use that Scale Master anymore. Because by changing this is how I get ZBrush to be like the way I want it to be. Like the units in ZBrush is a ZBrush unit, you know, it's a imaginary unit that doesn't correlate with anything. But it just so happens, coincidentally, pure coincidentally, that one ZBrush unit is equal to 1 millimeter in all other applications. Blender, Maya, 3ds Max. One ZBrush unit is equal to 1 millimeter in those programs. So like a default cube is like 2 units. So 2 millimeters. And so I just multiply it by essentially 17 to give me the scale that I want. It's just out there for people that already know how to use it and don't want to learn a new system. True. No matter how simple it may be, coincidentally, because that's what they programmed it to be. Yeah, but you see, like anytime like an official person from Pixelogic talks about it, they always like saying, you know, a ZBrush unit is an imaginary unit. It can be a millimeter, it could be an inch, it could be a yard, it could be whatever you want, which they're right. It can be whatever you want by especially messing around with this. But it just so happens that one ZBrush unit is 1 millimeter. And so this works for me. I don't have to like deal with any other weirdness. They gotta make it sound unique so and special so people buy the PS. Scale is relative in 3D. Yeah, I guess so. But it's like ZBrush is not accurate. I think we all know that. So the other programs are more accurate. Blender, Maya, 3ds Max. When it comes to like measurements, they're more accurate. And I guess the important thing about me changing the scale down here is that this is like changing the scale for once it leaves, but working wise, it stays the scale that Zbrush likes, if all that makes sense. Like a default cube. This is how big a default cube is in my scene, right? Zbrush is a finicky little bitch. Zbrush likes things to stay close to this size. Not too big, not too small, close to this size. So like most individual objects in this scene is like close to the size of a default cube. This one is definitely like bigger, probably like 2.5. That usually has to do with like how Zbrush deals with scale. I have my own issues with Zbrush. I think lots of people have particular issues with Zbrush. I just wish in Zbrush I could do what you could do in Blender, where you can set it up in Blender so like, you know, you have your window bisected, and on the left window you have like a rendered out look of your model, and then on the right window you have like the more just kind of grayscale so you can see what the hell you're doing. I wish Zbrush had something like that, because I think that's cool and useful. Also, lighting and shadows in Zbrush, I wish they could be better. But oh well. I'm still teaching myself, or trying to get more comfortable in sculpting in Blender. Chris wants to replace the top right gizmo with a custom model in Blender. Who's Chris? I don't know who Chris is. Chris M. Is this like a lead Blender developer? I know you can do that in ZBrush, like this little guy up here. You can change it with a custom model. I should put a pair of boobs up here. No. Something better. I should make a sculpt of Pio's face. Like screaming in agony. And put it up here. And then I won't tell her. And I'll see how long it takes her to notice. Chris M. Let me see who this is. He's not a dev. Oh. Oh, he's a sculptor. Well, 3D modeler. I see like he's doing some rigging as well. I see. He misses that about ZBrush now that he's in Blender. Oh. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, each one's got their plus and minuses, right? Let's put Isabelle. Whoops. Each one's got their plus and minuses. I've been I've been meaning to make a tutorial for some time now. Some people have asked. And I will make a tutorial, but I think Houdini's still king best sculpting app ever. I think I will make a tutorial on how to sculpt like sexy anime figurine for people that want it. But I think it would be best for me to do that in Blender. I think more people have better access to Blender. So I need to practice more getting used to Blender. Yeah, I know Houdini does have sculpting tools. The ultimate flex, sculpting in Houdini. All right, it's been nearly 5 hours. I'm running out of steam. And I need to work on the no bits that can't work on stream. So I'm gonna send you guys over to Rush. Yeah, we're rating Rush. Gonna raid Rush. You guys send him some of your love. I'm sure most of you know his stuff by now. All right. Have a good one, guys. I'll catch you next time. Bye bye. See you in Rush's stream. Bye.